It's a ghost. A giant ghost giant! Help! No! No, 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 no! Please don't hurt me! It's not real. You were fishing, and then you fell asleep, and this is just a dream, Louie. A very, very realistic dream. Like that time you thought your pillow was a giant marshmallow, but then you started chewing on it and woke up with down in your mouth. It's just like that. And you're going to wake up soon, and everything's going to be okay. Just calm down, Louie. It's not real. It's super real! Leave me alone! Come on, Louie. I won't find you here. Come on. This is kind of alarming. Oh, no, 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 no! Please! Help! Please hurry! Okay. You're fine. You're fine, Louie. And the treehouse, too. No. Oh, well, that just happened. Oh, the flag Maurice made. It's so worn out. I wonder what Maurice is doing now. Oh, you're still here, and you're still huge. I gotta go home. And so, thanks. Bye! Let's get to it. This field won't clear itself. Ah, it's back! No! I mean, yeah! Is it? It's gigantic! Oh! Is it helping me? Really showing those sunflowers who's a giant ghost! You've got really big hands. Thank you, but why are you helping me? I'm sorry I panicked. I've never seen anyone like you before. Who are you? Oh dear, someone's coming. Hurry up and hide. Come on, quick, hide, somewhere. No, not there. Find a tree or something. Forget it. Madame Lefebvre, don't be scared. It isn't dangerous.
What are you talking about?
You can't see it?
See what? Oh my! By my lustrous mane, what on earth is that?
Oh no! Don't worry, I'm pretty sure it doesn't want to eat us.
I am joking, Louie. What's the matter with you? You look like you've seen a ghost. Here you are, some nice and tender asparagus.
Thank you. Mom will be so pleased.
Where is she, by the way?
Mom? By the lake. Fishing. Yeah.
Tell her we need to talk about that bill later.
The bill. Of course.
Don't forget. See you later, Louie.
Bye, Madame Lefebvre. Huh. She didn't really see you. Oh, I know that thing about my mom wasn't entirely true, but... anyhow. My name is Louis. What's your name? Do you have a name? It's okay. You don't have to talk. I actually was a late talker. My mom told me so. I was completely quiet, and then one day, out of the blue, I said, "Potato!" That's kind of weird, huh? Could you? Could you come closer, please? May I? May I touch you? Whoa! You really are a ghost. A giant ghost. Can I call you Ghost Giant? So, what happens if you touch me? That tickles! Oh dear. I should plant the seeds before it starts to rain. The key. Where's the key? I'm sure I had it in my pocket. Oh no. Maybe I lost it by the lake. Or in the forest. Or in the house. Ugh. I always lose that thing. Feels so stupid. I'll go inside and look for it. Perhaps you could look for it here?
The great boring figure strikes again. All shiny things belong to me. Now, where to hide my precious treasure? Ah! Huh. Where was I? Ah!
Here's my slipper. I wonder where the other one is.
Right. Where to hide it? Ah! Come on. Huh. That's a pretty good hiding place, actually. The only problem is how to get it out. Hello, shiny thing. I can see you. I love you, you know. Mwah.
Ha! I found it!
My apologies, but I believe I found it first.
No, I'm pretty certain.
Well, I am absolutely certain.
I'm sorry, monsieur, but you must be mistaken.
Fine, keep it. There are more shiny things in the sea.
Thanks. Now we will sow the seeds, and the rain will fall, and the seeds will sprout, and grow, and grow, and... Rats! Oh no. Oh, I guess the rats got hungry this winter. Don't panic, Louise. There must be a solution. Of course! How obvious! You must go to town and buy more sunflower seeds. I know you don't want to, and you have absolutely zero money, but it'll be fine, because you're not alone anymore, Louise. You have a giant ghost following you around and helping you, and you have no idea why. But it's a good thing, and everything will be okay. Yeah. I'm going to tell you a secret. I've been teaching myself to drive, for emergency purposes only, and this is definitely an emergency. But what if someone sees me? I'll take the forest road. There's less traffic there. And I'll bring a disguise. Huh. I need something to make me look old enough to drive a car. Not too old to drive one either. If only I had a beard or a mustache. Why not both? Come on, beard, go faster! Oh. Hello, I'm a grown-up man driving my car like I've been doing for the past 30 years of being a grown-up. That should do the trick. Come on, car. Please, come on, car. Please. You stupid car. Mom used to push the car down the hill when it wouldn't start. Whoa! Careful! Oh! Great! Wait for me! Mirrors adjusted, seatbelt on, hands on the wheel, deep breath. This hill is really steep. Come on, car. Oh, hey, ghost giant, follow me! Good thing I know how to brake, I think. This is why people avoid the forest road. Won't budge. Too heavy. But you can do it. Oh dear. How do you tell if the tree's in love? It says, never leave me. Drove the car all the way to town, and you were amazing. Let me pick up this humongous boulder with my giant hand and throw it away. I could never have done it without you. Hey, do you know what we need? A secret handshake. Slap my hand. Come on, that's it. Now, bump my fist like this. Whoa! That's great. Slap, bump. That's our secret handshake. I wish I could tell Maurice about you. Oh well. Time to take off this beard. It's stuck. And it's so itchy. Help. Can't get... Thanks. I still got an itch behind my ear. Can't reach it. Ah. Thank you. All right, let's go see Monsieur Tulip. Everything all right? Nice. Let's go. Let's do this.
Buy tomatoes. Buy this.
Oh, good. Monsieur Tulip's shop is open.
Delicious.
He's in a good mood.
Tomatoes. They're so good for you. Buy them. Please. Want to get rid of them.
A rose is a rose is a rose.
Bonjour! Are you okay, Monsieur Tulip?
Yes. Thank you, young man. I haven't seen you in a while, Louis.
Well,
Nor your mother.
we've been very busy. Actually, we were just about to plant sunflowers.
Louis.
But then it turned out the rats had eaten all the seeds.
I can't give you any more credit.
But
I'm sorry, my dear boy, but your mother has too many unpaid bills. Where is she, by the way?
at home, she sprained her ankle, so I hitched a ride with Madame Lefebvre.
Ah, Madame Lefebvre. How is she these days? Is her mane still as lustrous?
I guess?
Listen, Louis. I'm all out of sunflower seeds. There was a shipment due this morning, but something must have happened to it. I'd go down to the harbor, but I'm simply too busy.
I'll go.
I'm not sure you can do this, Louis. After all, you're just a little boy.
I have a very large friend.
Pardon?
Nothing. I'll take care of it. I promise.
Very well. Talk to the harbor master, Monsieur Cousteau.
Okay, great. Thanks.
Bon courage, young man.
It's Madame Lefebvre.
Bonjour,
Find something I
Monsieur
can
Bonbon.
Find me.
Here's your asparagus.
Great.
Find something I can hide. Find me.
How are your vegetables? Look at the state of those tomatoes. They are an affront to tomatoes everywhere. You're not worthy of my asparagus, Monsieur Bonbon. You're a a disgrace to the vegetable trade.
You're absolutely right, madame. In fact, I detest vegetables. Please remove your asparagus from my sight.
I will indeed. Adieu.
Adieu, madame.
What? Louis, what are you doing here? Where's your mother?
She's at the cemetery. You know how she loves tombs. But I told her about the bill, and she's definitely going to pay.
Very well, then. See ya.
Have a nice day. Excuse me. Excuse me. I need to cross the bridge.
Are you sure you want to do that? Or did society put that idea in your head?
We're blocking this bridge as a statement.
Why?
Because there's no true art in this town.
So you won't let me through because you want more art?
Little guy gets it.
Good for you, little guy.
Yes, Obi.
Excuse me.
Either way, we're all miserable.
My tomatoes can be whatever they want.
I'm sick and tired of painting landscapes. But no one appreciates true art in this godforsaken town. Instead, they pay me to paint what they can get for free when they look out the window.
Mushy and gross. They look really mushy.
This town. I left the big city to find inspiration.
They're all
And
phony.
here I am.
Why not?
Forced to paint windows to make ends meet. Oh, to be young again. To live on scratch.
Interesting to
Love and
What's next?
I just want to run out when you're past middle
Fast as I can.
The concept of starving artists. Kind of losing.
How revolting!
Let's paint the town red.
Really think it starts
Red
with
symbolizes
duck
life,
Hooray!
heat,
That doesn't-
and
you know what?
ketchup.
I'm
I
done
suppose.
with this business. I'm out. I'm free to follow my dreams.
But is it art?
Here I come.
Not yet, I think.
Dreams. Come at me.
Decagon.
One more splash of yellow. One, two.
Decagon.
I'm thinking about.
A bold choice. But something is missing.
I'm thinking about.
It's beautiful, but not quite done.
Dark.
Only make it darker. Darker. Raw. Dynamic. Smelly.
I'm thinking about darkness. The midnight sky.
Extraordinary. But it needs a little something extra.
I'm thinking about darkness. The midnight sky and a moonless.
Keep going. Blue, blue, blue. Ghost Giant, you are a true artist.
Hey, what's that?
That's what?
Over there.
Et voila. Oh, time to display my shame.
Ooh, such passion.
Such vision.
Magnifique.
Did you paint this, madame?
I'm not sure how it got there.
Don't be modest, madame. You're a great artist.
You really think so?
It's so subversive what you're doing. Pretending to be a phony landscape painter.
But in secret, you're a revolutionary visionary.
Why, yes, I am.
We salute you, madame. I'm Odile. by the way.
Please, call me Nikki.
I dig that.
Huh. Well, that turned out pretty. I guess you're an artist now, Ghost Giant. Let's go get those sunflower seeds.
I said it's broken!
What? Someone broke in?
The crane! It doesn't work!
A cane? Since when do you need a cane?
Yarr.
Excuse me.
Ahoy, matey. What can I do for ye?
Are you Monsieur Cousteau? The harbor master?
Aye, lad. But not for long, I'm afraid. If I don't get this crane up and running, I won't be able to load and unload cargo from the ships. Yarr.
Is that the ship transporting sunflower seeds?
Aye, and some mighty fine Wellington boots that I'm itching to put me feet in. These ones squeak.
Okay. Well, what's wrong with the crane?
It's been gutted. Some scurvy scallywag has taken off with its innards, and I can't leave me post. Yarr.
I'll look for the missing parts.
Aye, what's your name, laddie?
Louis.
Louis? It's mighty kind of ye to help an old sea dog in need. Ahoy, Captain Pelican! I got some unexpected help here.
You collected kelp here? Really, this is not the time to discuss your interest in seaweed!
Yarr!
I wonder what the missing parts look like.
It's excellent!
Disgusting! Still there!
What shall we do with the shrunken tailor? What shall we do with the shrunken? What shall we do with the shrunken tailor? Earl is...
Ready, steady, go!
That is tiny. Luckily, so am I. But the stairs are broken and, I can't jump very far.
Have faith.
Come on, Ghost Giant.
Come on, faith!
Oh, great. Now let me have a look inside.
I wish I could give myself a push.
That hole is
Time
very
to
small.
clean up this harbor.
But so am I.
All I gotta do is jump in the water. Piece of cake.
Hey, a
No
Ghost
problem.
Giant.
No problem at all.
Sometimes I wonder. Maybe we're all cogs in a machine.
Ready, steady, go! Wait a second.
One day, I'll settle down.
Oh, you're
All
fixing
it
the
takes is a
crane.
leap of
That's
faith.
great. Looks like there are 3 to go.
Gotta have faith. Faith. I did it! I did it! Time to dive!
What is happening? I hate.
Look at this mess. Messy, messy, messy. Why would someone throw this away?
It's foul thing in my mouth.
Phew! I need a break.
Oh, still there.
The sea is...
2 to go!
Be so hard. I wish I had a pearl, and I'd be rich, and the scheme wouldn't be necessary. Oh well. Dear Monsieur Cousteau, be afraid, be very afraid, for it is I, the Master Thief.
I used to be a captain like you, but then I
Who
took
has
a
rendered
hard
your
pull in
brain
the Navy.
as
My sincere apologies, Captain. I didn't mean
Very promised to give me 20%, no, 50% of all this.
What's that? Did that shiny brown thing come out of my body?
I can even see my
Beautiful
reflection.
thing I've ever met.
There.
Mom,
Aren't you?
proud.
No, you're handsome. No, you are. Over the ocean.
Ahoy! We got them all! I fixed it!
Oh, blimey, me boy. You did it.
What? Is the crane working?
We have to start the crane. Would you do the honors?
Stop with that. Sink me.
What happened?
Yeah, I'm sorry, me boy. This is too much for me. I'm taking a cork.
Mr. Cousteau.
Oh, when that scurvy freebooter, that's the hempen jig.
I guess it's up to us again. Maybe a fuse blew? Happens all the time back at the farm. Oh, that must be the generator! Or supernova space engine, as me and Maurice would like to call it. Much cooler. And it's broken. I think something is missing.
Oh, my. So shiny. I can even see my reflection. Hello there. Aren't you handsome? No, you're handsome. No, you are. Oh! 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 I will always remember you.
Get a move on! Hey! Get a move on! Fix that! Cannonball! Burl!
Oh, look! Thingamathingy? Oh dear. Some things? Yeah, it's working! It's working! I think that's it! Monsieur Cousteau, wake up!
As much as I enjoy chatting with you, Monsieur Cousteau, you really need to unload those crates. Now!
I need those sunflower seeds. Maybe you could do it, Ghost Giant.
Nay, I can't wait to get back to my street racing. Oh, did I say illegal?
Careful now! Careful!
Street racing.
Nice and easy! Easy does it!
Show a leg. Yeah.
Bye,
Did you use the crane, laddie? All by yourself?
Yes?
Oh, it's the spirit, matey. You did me a great favor. Have you ever thought of a career as a dock worker?
Not really.
A wise choice. It's a hard life, I can tell you that. Oh, thanks again, matey.
Let's go to Monsieur Tilly.
dear.
Whoa! I hope Monsieur Talib is pleased.
There he is, the man of the hour. Thank you, Louis. I'm not sure how you did it, but you did it. And here's your reward. A sack full of sunflower seeds, free of charge.
Oh, thanks. This is just what we need.
De rien. Now, would you please excuse me? These lilacs need my full attention.
Oh dear, it's Maurice. What should I do?
Hi, Maurice.
Hi, Louis. Didn't see you there. Or maybe I was ignoring you, like you ignored me on our opening night.
I'm sorry about that.
I don't want your excuses. We had practiced for months. And we were magnificent. And we were about to show it to the world. Or at least the town. But you stood me up.
You could have played on your own.
It was a duet. How am I supposed to play a duet on my own? Do I have 4 arms? What am I, an octopus?
An octopus has 8 arms.
I know that. Why didn't you show up at our recital?
I
Don't see you had a cold.
I had a cold.
I thought we were friends.
We are!
Friends don't lie to each other.
Oh, yeah. So, that was Maurice. We're best friends. Or used to be, anyway. Let's go home. Come on, Ghosty.
It's going to rain soon. We'd better go back.
plant the seeds before it rains. But first, we have to get rid of the wilted flowers. I could use some help. Oh, I'll take the next one.
Honestly, I was gonna do that one, but you were so fast.
Come on, you can do it.
Oh, well, I'm more direct. I'm not lazy. It's just cooler. You're doing great!
Great! Now, let's sow those seeds. My leg. Oh, great ghost giant, please save me from this sack monster. Yes, away with you, puny bag. I wasn't really stuck. It's just swell when you make things flow, you know? Okay, let's sprinkle some seeds. That's right, you're doing great! Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sow those seeds. All done. It should rain any second now. Any second. Rain? Where did it go? I wish I could smash those clouds together and make them crackle. No rain clouds in sight.
In their own time. Hey, ghost giant! Can I touch a cloud? I wonder if they feel as soft as they look. It's so fluffy and pretty damp. Soaring through the sky. That would be something. Not too fast! Not too fast! Everything's so tiny! There's my house! And there's that court! Hello, house! Hello, town! I'm a superhero! The incredible Cloud Boy! That was fun. Thank you. I had to tell Mom that we took care of the field. Come on, Ghost Giant. We're heading home. Maybe she can see you, Ghost Giant. After all, we are related. My mom and I, not you and I. That is, if you're not the ghost of an ancient giant relative of mine. If she can't see you, though, I probably shouldn't tell her about you just yet. She gets spooked easily. Spooked. Mama! Look, just so you know, sometimes my mom gets really sad. Like, really sad. But she always gets better. And this will cheer her up, I'm sure. Mama, guess what? The rats had eaten all the sunflower seeds, but I got a whole sack for free from Monsieur Tulip. And then we sowed them, and then it rained, and the seeds are already sprouting. It's like magic, it really is. And... Mom? Mom.
I'm tired, Louis. Sorry.
No, oh no. This is bad. She'll get better. She always does. But what if she doesn't? It's never been this bad before. It's my fault. I took too long sowing the sunflowers, and I made her worry. I have to think of something. I have to make her feel better. But what if I can't? This is bad. This is really bad. shrink. Is it because of me? I just ruin everything, don't I? This is our home. If you want, I can show you around. Just point. Right after we took that picture, a jellyfish stung my toe. Mom kicked the jellyfish, and it stung her toe, too. Mom and great-grandma, after great-grandpa died. That's Mom visiting her grandparents when she was a little girl. She always said she wanted to become the world's first sunflower farmer cellist when she grew up. One day, Mom told me to get in the car, and we drove all the way to the amusement park. She loves surprising me. Mom used to be a cellist and tour the world. Vienna, Moscow, New York, Tokyo. She loved it. Mom's a fan of the Garcia Magran novels, but sometimes they give her a headache because they're so complicated. I have a feeling some of these pictures are more important than the others. But which ones? Apple pie, Mom's favorite. Mom hasn't played the cello in years. She must miss it. I have a feeling some of these pictures are more important than the others. But which ones? Mom loves surprises. Wait a minute. Mom always says her 3 favorite things are me, music, and apple pie. I'm going to surprise her. Where did she put the cello? Wait. Here it is! Oh no, the bow! It's broken! What to do? What to do? Think, Louis, think. Wait, now I've got it. Like, really, really got it. Oh, I've got an idea. Let's go to town. Let's go, Ghosty. We're going back to town.
I finally found my calling. My vegetable days are behind me. The future is bright and brimming with sugar.
Buy candy for your loved ones. It's bad for their teeth, but good for their happiness.
Oh, great. You're big again. Then I don't have to make up a new name for you, like average-sized ghost. All right, Louis. All you've got to do is convince Monsieur Debussy to sell you a cello bow, even though you don't have any money, and he's probably terribly upset with you for missing the piano recital. Oh, this is a bad idea. Maybe I should wait until tomorrow. Or next week. Hey, Ghost Giant, you're watching me, right? Secret handshake? High five!
Normal,
or 3.
Gummy bear.
All right, Ghost Giant.
Macaroon.
Clench, then bump. Yes, that's the secret handshake. Oh, okay, Louis. Let's do this. Remember, Monsieur Debussy is a great fan of Mom, and he's a nice man. Deep, deep, deep inside, I think.
You, young sir, are a criminal.
I'm not.
You are wasting your talent. That is a crime. A crime against the arts.
I'm sorry I didn't show up for the recital.
I don't care about that vulgar show. I'm talking about your lessons. Tell me, Louis, have you so much as glanced at the piano lately?
I've been kind of busy.
Busy? Too busy to give praise to Apollo and the Muses? Too busy to celebrate the divine gift of music? I'm very disappointed, and so is Maurice. Did you know that he destroyed his piano in a fit of rage after you stood him up?
He did?
But that's all behind us now. We can begin practicing at once.
I really want to, Monsieur Debussy, but I need to get a cello bow for my mom.
Do you mean Pauline Lefleur, the greatest musical legend of Sancourt? Of course! I'll give you one for free, if you assist me in a matter.
Definitely! What is it?
I've been trying to finish my magnum opus, but it keeps eluding me. It's about life and death. Your task is to venture out and listen to the sounds of the streets. Find the music for me, Louis.
So, you want me to bring you music?
I thought I made myself clear.
Perfectly. I'm on it.
Go out there with one of my boxes and offer people a free sample. But I have to stay here behind the shop.
Oh, I only have myself to blame. All those years selling rotten vegetables. No wonder the customers don't trust me.
You really miss him.
Customer.
Maybe he had a good reason for missing the recital.
Someone who can
Why
spread
won't he
the
tell me
word
the
about my
truth?
delicious candy.
Maybe he has a new best friend.
Something was wrong. An unmistakable smell reached his nostrils. Commissaire Migraine stopped dead in his tracks. Stop. Don't stop writing. I meant stop like that is where the sentence ends. One could think you'd be able to tell the difference after 19 novels.
Excusez-moi?
Oh, I'm sorry, ma chérie. I simply can't focus in this silence.
I can't believe that awful Monsieur Chèvre sneaked into our apartment and stole Basil's hat.
You mean confiscated it? I'm the landlord of this building and I can't relax because of that bird shrieking. Shrieking? How dare he? Oh, poor Basil. Look at him. He's depressed. I can't write when he is depressed.
Darling, I know. What's your deadline?
Poor bird. He can't sing without his special detective's hat.
Caramel, fudge, gummy bears, nougat, macaroons.
Sweet silence. No more of that shrieking upstairs. Woman's learned many times.
Ghost Giant, what's up?
Take me serious?
Light my hand.
Gift for that special song.
Yeah! That cloaking creature for good.
Nice.
Fresh cut from him. Now, all that I want is to sleep. Can't sleep while this cursed television tube isn't working. And not until I find a channel that doesn't annoy me.
No song.
Bubbles and bijoux.
This is not good for my blood pressure.
I should buy Madame a gift. Now, flowers are too predictable coming from me. I want her to see I've made an effort.
How beautiful she is.
I thought people liked unhealthy food. Perhaps they don't like me.
Stop laughing! What's so funny? There's trumpets. Trumpets should be banned. Not to mention bassoons. A cooking show. No, don't you turn on that blender. Oh, you horrible woman. What's this? Oh, this is what I like. It's quiet. It's restful. It's soothing. So restful. And soothing. So soothing.
How could he? I could tear his horns off.
I only could go out there with one of my boxes and offer people a free sample. But I have to stay here and mind the shop.
Only someone or something would lead me to the perfect evening pleasant.
Basil!
Oh, he's returned to his old self.
Oh, his beautiful voice. Eureka! I've got it!
Shoot.
Something was wrong. He could sense it. An unmistakable smell. Commissaire Migraine stopped dead in his tracks. It smelled like blue cheese. And not just any kind. Roquefort.
You are a genius, chérie. They're going to award you the Prix Goncourt.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, it's an acquired taste, and I guess I could learn to dig it over time. What the hey, it's a start. Let's write it down.
Something sweet.
Monsieur Bonbon is selling candy. That actually makes a lot of sense, but where are all the customers?
Got a sweet tooth?
Accessories!
Oh, need to get my chocolate out there.
What do you think of this title? Commissaire Migraine and the Hidden Roquefort.
What's that tempting smell? A trail of sweets. How mysterious.
Oh, I can't stand them. I'll
All these instruments gathering
delicate.
selling to people who don't appreciate them. You need good homes, my darlings. Yes, you do.
Oh no! Where did that come from? That awful Monsieur Beau and his fake flowers trying to put me out of business.
Celebrate.
I will not yield so easily. Oh no, I will not.
And bijoux, looking to blow away for work. Get
Plastic
fireworks.
fantastic.
Matches, more lighter included, mind you.
Beauty. What does he know about beauty? Just look at those pointy yet powerful horns of those big
Exquisite ways.
It's not Margarito's responsibility.
There's nothing quite like it.
What was that?
Well, Monsieur Beau and his plastic... What's that? Oh, flowers! In need! Oh no! Who did this to you? Who did this to you?
Leave a gift for that special someone? Come, buy my
So inspiring.
Basil, you're a star.
They grow up so fast. Good one. I won't forget you.
Oh dear. That smell. Chocolate. And a hint of rose?
You are correct, sir. These are rose-flavored truffles.
Oh, be still my heart.
Please, have a taste.
Oh, my goodness, that is good.
A box for you, monsieur?
Yes! I mean, yes, please.
My first customer. What a sensation. I feel like dancing or singing. Yes, maybe that'll attract even more customers. Let's see here. Candy. No, it's too much on the nose. Okay. Trying something classier.
Well, it's not the sweetest tune ever, but he's trying, and that's pretty inspiring. Writing it down. This is great stuff, but Monsieur Debussy said something about death. I wonder. Oh dear. We have to go to the cemetery. Follow me.
A ghost! Oh, it's just you. This place gives me the creeps.
Oh, sorry. It's probably very nice and homey if you're a ghost. Where to begin?
Woo! Look at those bells. I bet they make nice sounds. Can't reach them. Well, luckily, I've got my giant maestro. Take it away. Try again. Interesting sounds. I should go over there. No problem. I'm just going to explore the graveyard. Because that's a normal and not at all scary thing to do. It's pretty dark. It's so dark.
I've seen things you wouldn't believe. I won't tell you what they are. Everyone's so busy these days, they don't pay attention and see the beauty in the things they throw away. Well, all the better for me. see the beauty in the things they throw away. Well, all the better for me. Oh, I haven't seen that piece of dirt in 15 years. It takes me back. Ah, the key to success. Or is it the key to there is no key? Me of the good old days.
Don't let shadows lead. Keep your eyes on the path. Focus the nicely lit path. Ignore the shadows. What shadows? There are no shadows. Let there be light. Almost there. What is that thing? I should get going, but I'm literally paralyzed with fear. Ghost giant, are you there? Okay. We're fine, Louise. It's a graveyard. Everyone's dead. They can't hurt you. I'm not scared. Oh! DK!
Gotcha! You're not a ghost.
Why are you disappointed?
Excusez-moi. I am Mademoiselle Baudelaire, the famous ghost hunter. Or should I say, infamous.
Ghost hunter? Do you kill ghosts?
You can't kill something that's already dead, Oyster Brain. Now go away. You're ruining the ghost-friendly atmosphere.
How am I?
You're too cute!
Look!
What?
It's right there.
What is?
A giant ghost!
Listen, kid. Maybe this is a joke to you, but it's not to me. So get lost.
No problem. All I have to do is raise the dead and ask if they're up for a photo shoot. Do you know any ghosts who are visible to everyone and not just me?
I should start a ghost hunt.
You are so old-fashioned. No one wants to buy plastic sheets, so they should just dump them here. But my father's final words to me were, "Never give up, son." Then he said, "Plastic is not the future." I don't think he meant that.
They don't pay attention and see the beauty in the things they throw away. Well, all the better.
One last go. Plastic sheets. Plastic sheets for sale. You don't have to wash them. Just rinse them off. Father, if your spirit walks this graveyard, help me. Wait a minute. Plastic sheets. Overpriced costumes, of course.
A ghost! It's finally happening! It's a fierceness!
Rest in peace.
Yes! Work it! Be ghostly, ghastly! Yes! I'm gonna be famous! First step, business cards. Mademoiselle Baudelaire, Spectre Spotter Extraordinaire.
Wow. You make a great ghost. 'Cause you are one. Yeah. Don't look at the shadows, Louis. Keep your eyes on the path. Focus the nicely lit path. Ignore the shadows. What shadows? There are no shadows. Hope this is worth it. I wonder what makes that super interesting and not at all blood-curdling terrifying sound. Can't wait to find out.
This is not what it looks like.
You're not a ghost.
Why, no. In fact, I work for the cemetery department, and I'm inspecting the safety in this tomb. It is poor, very poor.
Oh no, you're stuck. Wait, have we met before?
No, definitely not. No. Now will you please help me, please?
It won't budge.
Again! Save me, I beg you.
Just a little further. Sorry.
Is this the end for the great Cory Picker?
I should get a grown-up. The police could help.
No, I mean, since I myself work for the town, I know how terribly busy our dear officers are. They must not be bothered. Those pigs.
Hold on.
I said those pigs because they are literally pigs. And pigs are beautiful. I love pigs. Please don't get the police. Free at last! Now I will collect all this dangerous debris lying around the crypt and be on my way. Farewell, young fellow! Thank you!
Wait!
Freedom!
Wait, you forgot this! What is it? Oh, a music box! It's perfect! I have to write this down. There! Can't do this on my own. I need Maurice, but he broke his piano because of me.
Did somebody say piano?
Huh?
I know for a fact there's a piano around here, somewhere. Maybe your invisible friend could help you look for it.
My what?
Sweetie, I've got one too. Isn't that right, Ghost Dragon? No. Hush now. They're our friends. Don't mention it. I said no. You may not do that. We need him alive. I love the smell of garbage in the evening. Reminds me, I told you. I know this place like the back of my palm. Stop tickling me, dragon. I love the smell of garbage in the evening. Reminds me of the good old days.
Good as new.
What?
I'm sorry I woke you up.
Woke me up? I would never sleep on the job, ever! I was just, exercising my eyelids.
Okay.
Where did you say you were going?
Monsieur Toussaint.
Doctor? Gotcha! I'm off!
Come on, spook giant.
Who are you talking to?
My ghost giant.
And we have arrived.
But
I have to get back to my eyelid exercise. Faster. Chicken, faster.
How am I supposed to move this piano?
My Apollo's there. Where is that boy?
You should probably move the piano, 'cause it would crush me.
What are you doing here?
I need your help.
You do?
I'm supposed to compose a song for Monsieur Debussy, and
I can't do it on my own.
I'm sorry. I can't help you. My piano,
Maybe you should have a look at it again.
What? Am I still sleeping?
I got you a new one.
What? How?
Why? It was all my fault.
Louie.
If I hadn't skipped the recital.
But you didn't smash my piano. I did.
Anyway, it was lying around, and I thought you'd put it to good use.
Lying around where? How did you even get it here?
It's kind of a long story, and I don't have a lot of time, but I'll tell you everything later.
You promise?
Promise. Here, have a look.
Perhaps something like this. What was that?
That was beautiful. Monsieur Debussy will be so pleased.
Louis, will you take lessons with me again? It's not the same without you. I miss you.
I miss you too. It's just that...
What?
I've got to help Mom.
She's a musician too. She'll understand.
But lessons cost money, and that's kind of a problem at the moment.
Louis, are you okay?
It's Mom. She...
What on earth? Is that a piano I hear? Bonsoir, Louis.
Bonsoir, Monsieur Tu.
How is your mother?
She's fine.
Really? I talked to Monsieur Tulip and...
Oh, the sprained ankle. Yes, but she's much better now.
I could drive you home and have a look at it.
No.
Well, there's no need to be rude.
I'm sorry. Thank you for your kind offer, Monsieur. I have to go. Madame Lefebvre is waiting for me.
But I just saw her and...
I better hurry. Au revoir. Louis! No, 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 no! No! This is not happening!
Please explain how the piano got here.
You have to hurry. The store's about to close. Monsieur Debussy, I found the music for you.
Really? Louis, the muses have smiled upon you.
Actually, I got some help from Maurice.
This is astonishing. C'est beau.
The cello bow, monsieur? S'il vous plaît.
Of course. Here you are. Thank you, Louis. Thank you for the music.
It's so late, and I have so much to do. Let's hurry home. That tickles. You're doing fine, Louis. You can finish this. Don't give up. You're doing so well. You got the cello bow, you practiced all night, and
now, all I need to do is hang up the party lights and bake the apple pie. Piece of cake. There. Flour. Now, I need apples, honey, butter. Apples.
There you are. Are you for something?
Honey.
I think you're looking for something. And, I think I'm stuck under it. Just you. I'm out of things. The thing you're looking for, it's down here with me, on top of me. My leg, that is. It's quite unfortunate.
That apple pie.
Come and get it. Please, I'm terribly stuck. Try to...
Apple.
Fish it up with something.
Pie! Pie? What's this? Am I dreaming? Oh, ghost giants! Thank you! Now let's stir the batter and let it bake. Hey! Great! Ready to bake. Put the lid on and let the portable pie stove 3000 work its magic.
No, that won't work.
All done. Now, all we need is some decorations. Where did Mom put the party lights? The generator runs on wind power. Believe it or not. I'm sure you can fix the party lights. Have a look around.
Excellent. Excellent work. Yep. My leg's definitely free now. So, off you go.
I bet there's nothing useful in that locked shed over there, but...
We always keep the key in the weirdest of places, and now I have no idea where it is.
Great! There should be some lying around here somewhere. Now, where did I put the cello? Let's see. Try again, Louis. From the top. I could do it before. I can't. It's no use. Stupid. This was a stupid idea anyway.
Please be quiet, Louis. I can't take this right now. I'm sorry.
But... Mama? Mama? I just wanted to make you feel better. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Mama, please. I don't know what to do.
Louis?
Madame Lefebvre, Monsieur too? What are you doing here?
We're worried about you.
And we're worried about your mother.
She's fine.
I'm just going to check on her.
No! No! I won't let you!
Louis, let go of my arm.
Please! Please don't take her away! I can look after her! I'll do better! Please don't take her away!
I'll be right back.
Surrender, evil pirate king! Surrender now! Never! Never! The unicorn's eye will be mine, and the seven seas my dominion!
I forgot. Is the unicorn's eye actually an eye?
No, it's a gem, silly, like a large blue stone.
What if it were an eye, though? Ew.
I will eat the unicorn's eye! Swallow it whole, munch munch!
That's disgusting, evil pirate king! You should at least cook it first.
Ha! Ha ha! Ho!
I have to leave soon. Gotta check on that pumpkin patch. Make sure my little darlings are growing.
Set on winning the championship this year?
I've got a real contender. She's already as big as Louis.
Let's go outside. Louis seems happy, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
I can't believe I put him through all that.
You were sick, and Louis knows that. Monsieur too explained it to him.
I know, it's just... it's hard.
I get that.
Let's finish that chapter now.
Something was wrong. He could sense it. An unmistakable smell. Commissaire Migraine stopped dead in his tracks. It smelled like blue cheese. Not just any kind. Roquefort.
That's what I call a cliffhanger. Chilling.
I won't be able to sleep tonight. Whew.
You know what? Your pumpkins can wait. Let's just sit here a while. Enjoy the sun.
Oh, Pauline, you're right. Let's enjoy the moment.
Hey, I know a pirate song. My bonnet flies over the ocean. My bonnet flies over the sea. Hey, wait! Ghost Giant! Wait! Where are you going? What are you doing here? Why did you take off? Are you leaving? Do you have to? Oh, I'm going to miss you.
Louis, you gotta look at this caterpillar. It's huge. What?
You can see it.
Uh-huh.
Now you believe me?
Uh-huh.
We had a lot of fun, didn't we? I guess I'll never ride a cloud again. Thank you for everything.
Louis? Are you okay?
Yeah. Actually, I feel great.
Welcome to the Kurzgesagt Scale Lab, where we investigate all things great and small. Please keep hands and feet inside the lab at all times. You may use the yellow bar to adjust your position until you're comfortable. Comfortable.
Oh, sorry about that. I've been on standby I've been hard at work doing stuff. Anyway, you must be on a tour of the Kurzgesagt labs, huh? Well, lucky you've wandered into the best lab by far. Let me show you around. Check out the blue capsule on the left. This is my greatest invention, a way to overcome the laws of physics. Shrinkagen. If you add it to things, they become teeny tiny. And I managed to invert it so I can also scale things to giant size. It can get a bit tricky when you overdo it, but 70% of the time it works every time. Oh, almost forgot. There should be a tablet with yellow handles nearby. Could you pick it up, please? That's the lab tab. It works as a travel guide for this lab. It records as I talk and makes suggestions about what to do next. You can use your thumbstick to scroll and go between pages while you're holding it. Go ahead, try it out. Okay, check out the machine on your right, the one with the big handle in the middle. This is the Scalevator. It lets you grow and shrink this whole lab so you can visit other realms and see the worlds within worlds around you for yourself. It can also take the lab outside. Let me demonstrate. Wow, it's good to be out again. So much data to be collected. But I'm sure you can't wait to try out my invention. Do you see a boxy white tool with a yellow handle that looks like it could be some kind of blaster? There it is, the multi-tool. The first thing it does is analyze things. Hold down the trigger and point it at, let's say, that rubber duck. Good. Despite their name, rubber ducks are generally made of plastic, not rubber, but it will still make a perfect guinea pig. To collect it, you'll need one of these red capsules with a big window in front. I use Shrinkagen to store the tools when they're not needed. Keeps the lab looking tidy. put that in the multi-tool. Now point the multi-tool at the rubber duck and press the trigger. Yes. I've missed this. Now comes the really cool part. That machine with the shrinkagen is the opticizer. It uses shrinkagen to scale individual objects up and down. I technically shouldn't let you use it, but a small experiment won't hurt anyone. Put the capsule with the rubber ducky on that circle to the right of the machine. Let's scale it up and make a huge rubber duck. I have many more shrinkagen tanks stored away. We can use this one up. Set the lever on the opticizer to the mountain icon and push the yellow button. The hologram outside is showing you what it will look like. Now press the button to send the giant rubber duck into the world. Well done. Now, to take a look at the new giant duck, we will get huge ourselves. Go to the other machine, the scale-evator, and set its lever to the mountain icon. Then, press the button when you're ready to see what this lab can really do. Welcome to the mountain realm. You are so big now that the city looks like a bunch of toys below you. Speaking of toys, I have one more thing to show you. Let's take this ducky for a ride. Grab the controller with the little antenna in front of you. This is the Duck Drone. Duck can reach and manipulate things outside while you stay safe and cozy in the lab. It has lots of useful tools. This one, the claw, grabs when you press the trigger on that controller. Use it to pick up the rubber duck, then we'll do a little obstacle course. You could fly out to, let's say that lighthouse out on the lake and take a turn around it. Oh no, not another problem. My sensors are showing substantial shrinkagen leakage in the city. The wave must have hit the storage tanks. Who knows what happened this time? No, I refuse to be shut down again. Please, you need to help me. We need to get down there now. Wow, they are marvelous. I mean, horrible. The sensor report says the shrinkagen tanks are completely empty. So those ants must have soaked up a lot of it. But now, they're starting to eat the city. We need to figure out how to stop them. Grab the multi-tool to get some data. Just like I feared, it's an inverted shrinkagen malfunction. Basically, the shrinkagen has merged with the ants and is stuck now. We need another huge blast of shrinkagen to get them back to normal. But we're out of shrinkagen. Also, the ants are too spread out to shrink all at once. You need to do two things. Find a way to gather all the ants in one place and find the missing shrinkagen to scale them back down. Another dug. Shouldn't you be at your own lab? And it's gone. Strange. Keep an eye out for more dugs, would you? I'll track them in the collections page of the lab tab. Do you see the spikes on their back? And the ones trying to cut out parts of buildings? These must be leaf cutter ants. They're called that because they cut and collect bits of plants to tend their gardens. They're super strong and have complex societies. They won't be easy to handle. Cardboard and foam? What an odd flavour for a donut. This must have been left over from the wave earlier. Too bad for us. It doesn't seem to have damaged the ants. They have water-repellent surfaces. Pesky giant buggers. This is a major leafcutter ant. Majors are the biggest of the 4 subgroups of leafcutter ant workers. They're basically the soldiers of the colony. They point each other towards threats that need taking care of. When one major signals a threat to the rest of the group, the troops come rushing in. This one is a miner, one of the smaller leafcutter ants. Leafcutters live in complex societies where every caste has a different task. Miners forage for food and leaves to bring back to the nest. A volcano? That belongs to another Kurzgesagt lab. The wave must have dragged it here. Quick, put a capsule in the multi-tool and collect it so I can return it. It must have been hit by the leak as well. The good news is, this object has flexible shrinkagen. Put it in the opticizer to scale it up and harvest its shrinkagen. Now move the yellow lever to the correct scale and press the button to extract the shrinkagen. Good. I sent that back to the energy lab and saved the shrinkagen. It was probably not the only one. If you can find the others, we can collect enough shrinkagen for the ants. This is a bacteriophage, or bacteria eater. I can't believe the wave washed it all the way out here. They're found everywhere there are bacteria, but this one belongs to another Kurzgesagt lab. Let's grab a capsule and collect it so I can return it. More inverted shrinkagen, but the blast must have been below the malfunction threshold. This shrinkagen is flexible to harvest. We just need the opticizer to rescale this. Return this to its original size so we can harvest the shrinkagen back. It feels great to be back in the scaling game, even with those giant ants and all. Well done, I sent that back to its home lab. Keep an eye out for more things like this. They may be our ticket to shrink these ants. So we have 2 groups of ants here, the miners, which are responsible for finding food and resources, and the majors, which protect the colony from threats. Maybe we can use that behavior to our advantage. Let's see how they act in their natural environment, the insect realm. Off to the insect realm. Look at this plane. Passenger seats really are getting smaller and smaller. This ant must be the queen ant. It's much bigger than the rest, even bigger than the majors. Plus it has a crown on its head. A telescope. It's amazing what you can do with a set of curved mirrors in a tube. I'll have to have a word with the energy lab. They clearly aren't storing their nuclear waste properly. Look, there's one of the minor ants doing its job, collecting food and leaving a trail of pheromones to tell the others where to go to get more. If you had some of those pheromones, you could lead the minor ants wherever you wanted. The Mars rover? You're a long way from home, aren't you? Oh, nice. A banana for scale. Great, that was all the shrinkagen to be collected around here. Now, let's get those ants all together so we can shrink them. Pheromones are essential for ants to communicate. It's a little like a scent trail, except instead of sniffing with noses like we would, ants pick up pheromones via receptors on their antennae, and those pheromones can convey information like threat or donut. Giant ants need giant pheromones. We should have enough shrinkagen by now to scale them up. Try using the opticizer. Now you need to deploy them, so again, push the yellow button on the opticizer. Great. Now, Duck will be able to help you lay your own human-sized pheromone trail. Back to the human realm we go. You should have just enough trail pheromones to attract all the minor ants. Time to show you another feature of the drone, the vacuum beam. Drive the drone over to those pheromones and pull the trigger to suck them up. Now you can use the drone to lay a path. Pull the trigger to spray pheromones at the ground. Try to lead them to the intersection in front of the donut shop. That seems like a safe place for them to gather until we can shrink them. That's a good spot. Just do that a few more times to make a path from the ants to the donut shop. Good. You've got the start of a trail. Almost there. One more spray should do it. That's the minor ants gathered up. Now we just need to get the major ants together so we can shrink them all with one good blast of shrinkagen. Let's go back to the insect realm and see what we can find to attract the major ants. Major ants respond to threats to the colony. Other ants can create a burst of alarm pheromones that says there's something scary here, and the majors will come deal with the problem. The major ants seem awfully interested in this bottle. There was another ant in there. It must be releasing alarm pheromones that are making the major ants react. Unfortunately, even though you freed it from the bottle, it's still stuck in that water drop. Thankfully, ants don't get their oxygen by sucking air into their lungs, so the water doesn't get inside very quickly. But they do have openings in their body, so they can't stay alive in that drop forever. If you collect it, maybe we can help it out. At this size, the forces holding the water drop together are stronger than the ant. You may be able to help by manipulating the scale of the water drop around it. We have enough shrinkagen to do that. That should have had some effect. Let's go to the human realm and see. The forces that make water molecules stick together are strongest at the edge of a water drop. So as soon as the drop is so big there's more middle than edge, the water drop breaks apart. These alarm pheromones indicate that this ant sees us as a huge threat. It's trying to call in reinforcements to protect the colony. And here come the major ants, ready to eliminate the threat, which in this case is us, so you might want to hurry. We have plenty of shrinkagen to take care of all these ants. Just grab that other capsule, put it in your multi-tool and blast those ants. There, perfectly regular-sized leaf-cutter ants going home to their perfectly regular-sized colony. I'd say that's a job well done, but let's make a quick trip up to the mountain realm to make sure we got them all. Well, we got all the ants, but now there's... Is that a tardigrade? That's incredible. We have to go see it up close. Take us back to the human realm. Wow, that's a huge tardigrade. I love tardigrades. They are so cool. These troops are a total overkill. I'm sure it just wants to play. We need to scale it down before it gets hurt and causes more damage, of course. What are all you lab ducks doing out here? Shit, go away. It seems like the shrinkagen leak is still wreaking havoc on the other labs. That's more tidying up for us, but also more shrinkagen for the tardigrade. Let's get to it. Try to explore and collect information. Doesn't hurt to get a second look at things. Oh, a coronavirus. Good thing you found that. Don't worry, the lab containers will keep it from spreading. Normally, this tardigrade would be about 500 microns long, or around the size of a grain of sand. Even though they're so small, they can withstand all sorts of extreme conditions. Stuff that would surely kill you is no problem for them. They really didn't need to bring out the tanks for this. The tardigrade doesn't mean any harm. Thankfully, it looks like they're just waiting for now. Strange matter. No, really, that's what it's called. Ah, caffeine. Probably one of humanity's favorite molecules. They really didn't need to bring out the tanks for this. The tardigrade doesn't mean any harm. Thankfully, it looks like they're just waiting for now. Tardigrades are aquatic creatures. They're often called water bears. Even the ones that live mostly on land have a thin film of water over their bodies. It helps them feel cozy and stay active. We need more clues. This is the perfect opportunity for you to visit the bacteria realm. I love seeing tardigrades in their natural environment, and we might get an idea about how to deal with them. We are inside that puddle now. Water may look empty to you most of the time, but here in the bacteria realm, you can see that there's a whole other world that's full of life, including tardigrades. These tardigrades are just waking up from tun state at the moment. Lots of things can cause a tardigrade to go into its tun state: heat, cold, dehydration, high pressure, or lack of oxygen. These ones might have been dehydrated until that wave came along. A grain of rice, a staple food for roughly half the world's population. That's no moon. Wait, no. Yes, it is. Is that the new veggie patty from the health lab? Tardigrades are like little tanks, but when they don't like the environment, they go into an inactive tun state, where they basically put being alive on hold. Getting the big one into its tun state would make it a lot easier to scale down. Moss is a great hiding place for tardigrades because it traps water, provides shelter, and it's actually the inspiration for my favourite nickname for them, moss piglets. Moss is also one of their favourite snacks. A giant moss to snack on will surely distract our big buddy from those barricades for a while. Too bad we didn't bring a little ranch dressing. This will have to do. If we could get that giant tardigrade to go into its ton state, that should keep it under control for a while. We should go back to the human realm and see how we can calm our tank into a ball. Now then, there are lots of ways to make a tardigrade go into its ton state. High pressure, lack of oxygen. The easiest way to get the tardigrade into its ton state is probably to cool it down or find a way to dry up its watery coat. Ice cream is stored around 0 degrees Fahrenheit, so using this to chill the tardigrade is worth a try. We just need to lure the tardigrade closer. That moss should be perfect. Bring it over there with the drone. The claw on the drone is perfect for moving things around. Now, where should we lead the tardigrade? Maybe someplace cold? Come on, take a bite. It's tasty, tasty moss. Oops, but it was a long shot anyway. The cart isn't cold enough to chill the entire tardigrade. We can try drying it off instead. Anything around we can use. A huge hairdryer would be perfect. Or a bonfire. Those bits of wood don't make a very good barricade anymore, but they could make a great fire. The heat would dehydrate the tardigrade, and at this distance, we wouldn't accidentally roast it. We have fuel for a fire, so technically all we need is a match, but that's boring. There are much cooler ways to create a spark. Let's swing by the molecular realm. Welcome to the molecular realm. Remember that broken barricade? These are its molecules, plus some from the air around it. This is a cooling tower. It cools water by exposing as much of the water's surface to air as possible. Now we have plenty of shrinkagen for the tardigrade, as soon as we get it calmed down. Oxygen is a key ingredient of fire, but regular oxygen molecules bouncing into things don't cause fires. If they did, we'd be in a lot of trouble. For the oxygen molecules to react with the fuel, we'll need more and stronger collisions. Fire needs fuel. Anything with both carbon and hydrogen atoms will burn if you get it hot enough, so these cellulose molecules in the wood should do just fine. We need these oxygen molecules to speed up. The duck drone has just the perfect gadget. I originally made the drone's flagellum to help duck move around in the smaller realms, but it's also good for stirring up molecules. Press the trigger to make it spin. With enough force, oxygen molecules are able to break down the bonds between molecules in the wood, releasing energy and light. Fire is chemistry and physics in action. These carbon dioxide molecules were formed in this combustion reaction. They'll come in handy when it's time to put the fire out. Why don't you collect some? Carbon dioxide is heavier than oxygen, so large quantities of it can get in between the fire and its fuel, cutting off the combustion reaction. We only have a little right now, but you know how to make that into a lot, right? A few molecule-sized molecules wouldn't be enough to put out a fire, but a few giant molecules will be. Those are waiting for us in the human realm whenever you're ready. What a beautiful roaring fire. So cozy. Agitating those oxygen molecules with the drone started a combustion reaction. In other words, fire. You'll recognize it once we're back in the human realm. Here it is. Bet you wished you had some marshmallows now. See the steam coming off the tardigrade? That's the film of water around its body evaporating. It will go into its ton state shortly and stay there until you can shrink it down and return it to the water. Don't worry, in that state it can survive almost anything. It'll be fine. Scientists don't know everything about how the tardigrade ton state works yet, though tardigrades can use a certain kind of sugar to replace the water in their bodies, and that protects their internal structures. Just fly the drone over the fire and pull the trigger to release the CO2. That was exciting, wasn't it? Now, let's get rid of that giant rubber duck. We don't want it reminding everyone who's caused all this trouble. Head to the mountain realm when you're done here. Okay, time to clean up. Oh, what now? Ugh, it appears something large and slimy is oozing through town. Back to the human realm we go. That's a very large protist, and it appears to be eating anything within reach. Well, you know the drill. Scan away. In the microscopic world, eating works a little differently. Some protists produce their own food through photosynthesis, and some hunt. This one seems to be using its long neck-like part to catch some lunch. Another Kurzgesagt lab must have been hit by the shrinkagen leak. At least fixing these will give us the shrinkagen we need to shrink that protist. Go back to your lab before you get eaten too. That's a primordial black hole. These are thought to have formed just under a second after the Big Bang. Those lab ducts aren't up for grabs. Before we scale the protist down, we need to make it spit out all the stuff it swallowed. This puddle is probably where the protist came from. Most of them live in water. With just one cell and no means to reach it, it's best to live surrounded by water to begin with. It keeps reaching for more. We need to make it spew out the stuff it's eaten. Let's observe it in its natural habitat and try to find a solution there. Take us to the bacteria realm. Welcome back to the bacteria realm. We're inside the puddle now. Protists are common inhabitants of this realm. Have a look at those critters. You don't go on a micro safari every day. This is an amino acid. They make up proteins, so they're incredibly important to your ability to be alive. Another protist like the big one. This species hunts, so their prey must have ways to defend themselves that we can harness. See if you can find something this protist likes to eat. This is an amoeba, another type of protist. You can tell because they have pseudopods, little bulges that kind of resemble feet. Not all protists are hunters. Some like to hang out in algae like this and feast on them like cows on pasture. LED bulbs are more energy efficient than the old light bulbs. This is my jam. This is a diatom, another type of protist that does photosynthesis. Silica cell walls make them pretty solid. They're a tough nut for other protists to gulp down, but you can give it a try. Be careful to stay out of range of that neck, or the protist might decide to eat duck. I told you diatoms are tough. Ah, you found bacteria. These bacteria look humble compared to the protists, but they spread everywhere, thanks to their clever survival strategies. Let's see now. As you can see, these bacteria have an ingenious method of spreading. Once they're in the protist, they use its resources to multiply. As soon as there are many of them, they start poking holes in its membrane, which lets water in and eventually bursts the protist. This lets the bacteria escape out into the environment. So bacteria have ways to get out of protists again, even after they're eaten. Usually that doesn't end well for the protist, but we don't have to go that far. We just need to make the protist release its human-sized snack. Come on, let's go to the molecular realm to see how it works. We're in the molecular realm, but this time you're getting the literal inside scoop. You're on the inside of a protist, standing on the membranes holding it all together. Didn't think this is how your day would go, huh? Ah, a vaccine. Let's get that back to the health lab, where it can do some good. A nuclear bomb. Awful at any size, really. That's not just any asteroid. That's the asteroid that probably wiped out the dinosaurs. Rabies, the deadliest virus on Earth. We should definitely return that to the health lab right away. My readings show that we have enough shrinkagen to shrink the protist, as soon as you get all that stuff out. This is a receptor, a type of protein that's an essential part of the communication infrastructure of the cell. They receive messages and trigger responses. Each of them is tailored to fit a very specific signal protein so that there is no unnecessary chatter inside the cell. Living in fresh water with a body filled with chemicals is a risky business. Protists have evolved to maintain a delicate balance between the water on the inside and on the outside. This is a protein produced by the bacteria that we fed to the protist earlier. Its shape should match up to one of the receptors here, so they can connect like puzzle pieces. Let's try it and see what happens. Grab one of those proteins and drop it onto the matching receptor. Here we go. This is how the bacteria set themselves free. That protein is making a hole open in the surface of this protist. And you and I will snatch that concept right up. Excellent. If we want these proteins to have the same effect on the giant protist, we need to scale them up. That should do it. I think that's everything we can learn here for now. And who knows what else that slimy glutton has managed to gobble in the meantime. Back to the human realm. The protein only works from the inside, but we can't wait until the protist finds it. Feeding time! The drone is your best bet for feeding the proteins to the giant protist. Time to deliver a protein-packed lunch. Oh, don't worry. Duck has been through worse. There we go. Bacteria would have kept opening holes until the protist died, but we just want our stuff back. Let's shrink the protist before it decides to have another snack. Well done. Again. Third time's the charm, right? Now then, didn't we still have something to do in the mountain realm? Where were we? All right, restoring order to the city. No more outsized bath toys around. Knew I'd forgot something. Uh-oh, I've detected more abnormal shrinkagen behavior, but this one is odd. It's not a creature. It seems to be more of a strange fog. Let's check the city, but be careful. Here we are back to our regular size. So what would you say is the problem this time? Ah, giant fungi. That certainly is a problem. Fungi grow quickly and are incredibly good at breaking down organic matter, up to and including rocks. I'm sure you can guess what that would mean for the city. If the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, then ATP are the fully charged batteries coming out of it. A resistor. Who could resist? Actually, only a small percentage of fungi grow mushrooms, which are the fruit of the fungi. They produce and keep the spores that can seed new ones. These are spores, packets of genetic material, like millions of plant seeds. Only the few that reach warm, dark, and damp surfaces will grow. If you don't get rid of them, the flooded city will be a fungi forest in no time. Welcome back to the insect realm. See anything interesting? Blue cheese, one of the ways in which humans intentionally eat mold. It's made by mixing in spores from the edible mold Penicillium. Fungi actually help create soil by breaking down organic matter, including rocks. It's theorized that long ago fungi enabled other plants to grow on land by developing soil for them to latch onto. Oh dear, this is not a good place for a city. Dogs in space, sure, but ants in space, that's new. This fungus can fling its little orange orbs full of spores up to 6 meters away. This is why the species is called cannonball fungus. Good. We can get some more detail from here. My sensors say these spores carry a negative charge. That means their molecules have more electrons that are balanced out by their nuclei. That negative charge creates static that helps them cling to surfaces. Let's send the drone out to investigate them. When negatively charged particles touch something that conducts electricity, the extra electrons jump ship and travel through the metal, creating a static shock. Thankfully, Duck has a tool called an electrostatic collector that has positively charged plates. Since negatively charged things are attracted to positively charged things, you can use it to attract the negatively charged spores. Go on, try it out. Nicely done. The electrostatic collector works great here, but if we want to gather up all the spores in the city, we're going to need a lot more power than the lab can supply. Welcome back to the bacteria realm. We're inside one of the fungal cells called hyphae. This is the part of the fungi that does the growing, so it needs quite a bit of energy. See if you can find its energy source. If I didn't know any better, I'd say they want to tell us something. If the shoe doesn't fit, rescale it. Alas, poor Yorick, the health lab probably wants you back. You found a space shuttle. These were retired in 2011, but they're still useful for our space videos because they're so recognizable. Hold on. Is that grain of sand conscious? What's the consciousness lab been doing all this time? Here we are, mitochondria, powerhouses of the cell. They're responsible for turning nutrients into energy that the cells can use. A fungi cell like this has many mitochondria to produce all the energy it needs. A cellular battery should give us power, but it might need to be a lot bigger. That should be more than enough power. Now Duck can grab it and use it for the drone. Let's go to the mountain realm and power up the drone. And here we are. Wow, That spore cloud has really spread. Good thing we have a way to gather it up. Use the drone's vacuum beam to pull in that mitochondria and power up. From the powerhouse of the cell to the powerhouse of the drone. Now, go gather those spores. Well, we can gather them up, but how do we get rid of them? We need an even closer look. Let's go to the molecular realm. We are on the surface of one of those spores. Looks like we need to devise a solution out of, thin air. Get it? Because these are air molecules. Butterflies are found everywhere on Earth except Antarctica. Some use ants as babysitters, others just live harmoniously with them. Oh look, a duck coin. Probably doesn't scale well. This looks like a lyssavirus. Oh, never mind, it's just a pickle. Always good to have spare batteries around. There, that's almost everything. Now we just need to destroy those spores before we shrink the fungi and get on with our lives. Air is a mixture of 78% nitrogen, 21% oxygen, and small amounts of other gases like CO2. Luckily, it's not very reactive, so it won't suddenly decompose and rearrange into new molecules with other atoms. But we can change that. Air molecules have stable chemical bonds, so their electrons are arranged in a way that keeps their atoms together. If we could disturb their electrons, we could create new reactive molecules, molecular cannonballs, to shoot at the cell walls of our spores. Oxygen tends to really hold on to its electrons. If we break oxygen molecules, the atoms will try to steal electrons from whatever's in their way. One way to break oxygen molecules would be to put up an electric field that overpowers the strong pull of their nuclei. I have the perfect tool for this. The drone has an ionizing wand which can rip electrons out of their bonds. Go ahead, try it out. See how the wand sparks when you press the trigger? The wand ionizes the air molecules. It disturbs their electron arrangement and makes the molecules very aggressive, so they'll react strongly with surrounding molecules like those cell walls. And by react strongly with, I mean destroy. Look, that oxygen molecule broke through the cell wall. With the extra power from the mitochondria, we can create more of those molecules and get rid of the giant spore cloud too. Ready to zap some spores? The electrostatic collector is automatic, so all you have to do is press the trigger. Good job. You've cleared up the spores, so we won't have any more giant mushrooms sprouting up. Let's shrink these and be done with it. That's the last of them. Well done. The rubber duck? Ah, yes. Let's take care of that as the last order of business and call it a day. We have some shrinkagen left over. Go ahead and use it on the rubber duck. Let's take one more look at the human realm just to be sure, but I think we're finally in the clear. Everything looks good to me. That was a wild ride. I can't wait to evaluate all that data. My next experiments will go so much better than those bloopers in the past.
Are you calling me a blooper?
So there is something I haven't really told you up until now. Remember I said things can get tricky with shrinkagen? Well, this is how I know. But you were supposed to be locked away.
The other ducks tried to warn you I was close. I just couldn't stay away when I noticed that beautiful creature out on the lake.
You mean the big rubber ducky? We've already put it back to normal where it belongs.
What? How dare you? I will unplug you once and for all.
Oh, thank you guys. Quick, the ducks brought us enough for one last blast. That was close. Note to self, no more duck experiments.
How's our new auto caddy coming along, lad? I booked Bognor Regis, lad, for our golfing getaway. I don't want to be late for the panto. Hurry up, Gromit. So, Auto Caddy, you're all set. Tomorrow we're off on our little vacation, sightseeing, a round or two of golf, take in the local flora and fauna.
You mean today, Wallace, dear?
What's that, Beryl?
We're due en vacances today, dear. The campsite is expecting us in half an hour.
Oh, lummy, this is yesterday's news. We're late for our golfing getaway. Oh, crumbs. And it's all the way down south.
Oh, I love a holiday. We're going to have a blast.
Blast? That's it. Gromit. Let's take the rocket. We'll get there in no time. I'll check the fuel. You get packing, lad. See you in a jiffy.
Greetings, Auto Caddy. I'm a Mark III beverage and employee-related logistics contraption. That's Beryl for short, dear. I'm here to help whenever you need me. Just give me a wave. Why not try it now? Excellent work. Let's get packing. First things first. Golfers need golf balls. Ah, here we are. There's a button. Not sure what that's for. Give it a jab, dear. Ah, well, now we know. Can you pick that ball up? Excellent. Pop it back in the box. There's a dear. Perfecto. Now, to test your grabber function for those further away things, your settings will need a tweak. Give me a sec. I'll just update your software. Lovely jubbly. Give your new feature a whirl, AutoCaddy. Grab that ball on the floor. Simply point towards it and pull the trigger. Grab-tastic. You know what to do. Excellent work. Now, to find the rest of those lost balls. Raise both controllers up to your head, level with your eyes, like so. Now press your triggers. Tickety-boo, you're in scan mode. If there's a travel spot nearby, you'll see an arrow, ducky. You did it! Your system checks out perfectly. Now, scan and grab at your leisure to find the remaining golf balls, dear. Three down, two more to find. One errant ball left. Can you find it? Bonza! We have our first item to pack. Chuck it in Gromit's suitcase. I forgot. There is one last thing to test. You have a nifty ball firing feature. That might be easier than throwing. Just pop the box in your mouth. Come on. Like so. Aim at... I know it might seem odd. What next? Ah, yes. At any point in our travels, you can always check your notebook. The same goes for you too, Gromit. I know you love a list. Press this button to open your notebook. Here we can keep an eye on everything that needs our attention. To put your notebook away, just hit that button again. Righty-ho! There's more to find, AutoCaddy. So scan, grab, travel, and fire away. Practice makes perfect. If you need help, just give me a wave, dear.
I can't find my slippers, Gromit.
Our suitcase filleth up. Happy hunting, boys. Keep an eye out for my cozzy.
Sky's all clear, lad. Good day for flight. Rocket's coming along, lad.
You're a hunting marvel. We'll be packed in no time. Check. Nearly full. Bravo! Oh, hello. Incoming call from...
Wallace?
Switching to voice comm mode.
Gromit, the rocket's fuel tank is full. Hurry, lad. I need your help down here for liftoff. Wallace out.
We're packed and ready for the off. AutoCaddy, to get underway, simply scan and travel through the door.
Shake a leg there, Gromit. We need to run some systems checks before blast-off. When you've found something, give me the old thumbs up. There's a good lad. First up, and most importantly, cheese and crackers. Cracking. All systems check. Emergency backup cheese and crackers. Grand. Now then, AutoCaddy contraption. Excellent. Beryl. Oh, she's tuned out. We'll need her help on our holiday mission.
I'm a Mark III beverage and employee-related logistics contraption, but you can just call me Beryl, dear, and please slow me down. I'm feeling dizzy. Gromit, I'm on the right way. Oh, say I'm ring to the rower. Help! I'm Starcab. Pots! Pots!
See you, Gromit, you wee Sassenach. What you done to me now? Hello, I'm Beryl. Nice to meet you. Oh, dearie me. I don't sound my old self, do I? What you gonna done to me, eh?
Well, hello there. Taking the rocket for our hollybobs, Wallace? Aren't we being a bit, well, supersonic?
Supersonic, exactly, Beryl. It's the fastest way to travel. And finally, newspaper, which I have I could have sworn I had it earlier. Now, I was reading it in the living room, and I know I had it when I came in there. Just not sure where I,
Hit that flashing button, Gromit. Engaging newspaper retrieval system.
There it is. All systems are go. Seems our new control panel has a few teething problems, Take a look under the hood, Gromit. There's a good lad.
Come on, Gromit. Let's investigate. Red flashing light means I'm broke. Green light means I'm tickety-boo. And we want green, dear, all day long. Connect those lecky leads. Careful now. Huzzah! 1 section fixed, 2 to go. crumbs! Quite literally. Use the vacuum to clear them away. The gears ain't here. Have a rummage about. Oh, I do love a rummage. Ah, here, gears, here. Gears are good, Petrol. Now give that pull cord a yank and we'll be running like clockwork. Oh, my audio sensor. Find the oil grommet and quell that infernal racket. Oh, silence is bliss. Turn that crank, Gromit. There's a love. We're out of milk. Now where's that jug? Milk topped up. Now for the jam. You're a legend, Gromit. 2 sections cooking on gas, 1 more to sort. It seems we have a missing interplanetary navigation chip. Now, it's most important, my darlings, and I really can't emphasize this enough. No journeys beyond Earth's atmosphere, okay? Without a chip, it's one-way travel only. Perish the thought.
Any tea in the pot?
The lever's missing. Looks like something fits here, though. Have a rootle about. Is there anywhere we can stick it? This doodah pumps the handbrake, dear, so put some elbow grease into it.
See, the price of camembert is not
What a grand day out that was. Mars. Not today, thank you. Preston, the Paris of the North. Bognor Regis means holiday.
Hurry up, lad. I'm itching to get to that beach.
We've lost power. I know there's a switch somewhere about. Try turning it off and on again. All done. Gromit, you're a genius. Now hit that launch button, Gromit, and let's blast off to Bognor. Launching in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bognor or bust, Gromit. Holidays, here we come. Top takeoff, Gromit. Barrel, ETA, if you please.
ET what?
Estimated time of arrival.
Ah, well, why didn't you say? We'll touch down in precisely 25 minutes and 14 seconds.
Smashing. That's just enough time to practice my swing. Auto Caddy, Big Bessie, if you please. Give us some room there.
Careful, Wallace.
Don't worry, Beryl. Everything's under control. Oops. Huh? Oh,
Oh, Lummy! Quickly, Gromit! We're going off course. Use the crank to get us back to Boulder Regis. Hurry! Oh, double Lummy. Try the hand drink. Oh, this isn't good. Phew. For a moment I thought we were going to Mars.
Big swacker.
I'm seeing stars through the porthole. Look! Attention, Gromit, dearest. We appear to be in the middle of an asteroid field. Quickly, Gromit! Use the periscope to activate handy arms evasive maneuvers. Anti-asteroid back system deployed. Now whack those asteroids away, Gromit. Have at you. Contact with love. What's that doing out here? That's my ticket. Oh, I felt that. Oh, good shot. Right. Evasive action! Hold on!
Huh? Oh. A little bit parched.
Nothing to worry about, Wallace. Just a little low-gravity hitch lift. Help yourself to tea, dear, before it floats away.
Time for tea.
Why not enjoy a spot of low gravity?
I think this milk might be off. Oh dear. There goes the sugar.
1 lump or 7?
Tricky old teacup. Oh, nice bit of toast. Oh, heck. If I could just... Lost me now. A bit of turbulence coming into fog. A bit of a sticky situation, Gromit.
Hold on! Hello? Anyone there? Gromit? Can you let me out? I need your help, dear. Oh. Bravo! Here I am, Petal. Oh, I can breathe at last. It's very good to see you, Gromit. Well, almost see you. Brush this sand off, would you, dear? You're so kind. Nothing worse than sand in your orb. So it's me, in my holiday outfit, no less. But I say, we're in a bit of a bind. Just look at our poor rocket. Dear, dear. I'll run some damage checks. Back in a jiffy.
Oh, what a cracker of a morning. Just smell that sea air, Gromit. Oh, Bochner's beautiful, lad. It's like being on another planet. I reckon a round or two to start our getaway. Now, where's that auto-caddy contraption gone? Ah, there you are. Come on, let's explore the resort. A lovely light here. You set up camp, lad. I'll give you a shout and tell you where to send auto-caddy.
Wallace, dear, I'm not sure you should be exploring quite so soon.
Stop worrying, Beryl. Bochner's gonna be a right blast. I'll give you a shout in a tick.
Bochner? Oh, dear. Best not to worry him. Ignorance is bliss, especially when you're marooned on Mars. It's best if I brief you via the blueprint-o-matic. Firstly, our engine has, well, fallen out. We'll need to track it down and bring it back to base. Then we'll need to source fuel for the engine. We're completely out of gas, buddy. We need to find somewhere to get parts for our poor beleaguered rocket. And if there's to be any more space travel, it's imperative we find a navigation chip to get home. But all is not lost. If we can locate this missing craft, it contains the chip we need. Now, I don't want to sound bleak, but we're in a rather tight spot, Gromit. Might I suggest, the sooner we explore our surroundings, the sooner we might discover the means of our escape. Oh, hello. Incoming call from...
Wallace?
Switching to voice comm mode.
Hello? Any chance of sending AutoCaddy over? These holes won't play themselves, lad. Sending you my location. Wallace out.
Ah, here he is. Interesting. I'm getting some strange energy readings. Right, lovely boys. Action stations. Gromit, while you look after base camp, I suggest AutoCaddy sticks close to Wallace to keep him out of trouble, while I'm going to investigate those energy readings in this forest. Whenever you're ready, hit the button to send AutoCaddy Wallacewards. There he goes. See you shortly, AutoCaddy.
Say cheese, AutoCaddy. How's about this for a spot of golf, eh?
Yes. Looks like completely crazy golf to me.
It's a fair old way. I need a club with a bit more heft. Auto Caddy, I think a 4-iron should do it. Much obliged. Nice to be here before the rush. It'll get busy later. Take a careful aim and, I seem to have lost my ball.
Auto Caddy, can you lend a hand? Good show. Now pop it back to Wallace.
Ah. Well, this is no good.
Now, I didn't see that coming.
Did you see where it went?
This could be a long game. Can you find that pesky ball, Auto Caddy?
I reckon I've got my eye in this time. Perfect score.
Shot, Wallace. Look at that.
Ah. I'm off to recce the next hole, Auto Caddy. Cracking course, eh?
Those readings are coming from the direction Wallace went in. I suggest you help him complete this course. I've a hunch it will lead to our missing engine. Well now, I'd say that's very high in vitamin C. Somebody stop me.
Whenever you're ready, Auto Caddy.
You heard the man. Now where's that ball? My oh my! Is that ball giggling? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Look at that. Oh my goodness! Whatever next? Bless my circuits! Those aren't golf balls, they're... Oh, I say, they're actually quite cute, whatever they are. Hello, little ones. Look at you all, aren't you dear? And you clearly like your aerodynamics. I've seen a few rounds of golf in my time, but nothing quite like this. I'm not the foggiest what you found, Auto Caddy, but we'll work it out later. We've got a crazy course to complete and an engine to find. So head through the doorway and I'll meet you at the next hole. Weirdest game of golf evs. Gadzooks! With knobs on! Our new friends seem very keen for you to join in, Auto Caddy.
I've got my eye in this time. faulty clock.
Firing Deadeye on a caddy. That's the way. All three eyes open. Good shot, Wallace. I must need my circuit seeing too. Well, how endearing.
Our handicap's definitely improving. See you at the next hole.
Interesting. Fructose levels I've never seen before. Come on! Let's get after Wallace before this crazy golf gets any crazier.
I've got my eye in this time.
Well now, what do we have here? Time to tinkle the ivories, Autocaddy?
Reckon I've got my eye in this time.
Well. Alien plant and alien baby in perfect alien harmony.
Reckon I've got my eye
Look
in
what's
this time.
happening. The creature's rolled over and Wallace has a path across. Jolly good. Music to my ears, if I had ears.
Stance, back straight and how about that then, eh?
Goodness, Wallace, you have improved.
All this exercise has given me a right appetite. Caddy, I'll head back to find us some lunch.
Well done, you. And there goes our mysterious fruit. Auntie's grey matter is stirring, Autocaddy. Goodness, my senses are all a jingle-jangle. Autocaddy, over here. It's handy you know what to do, Autocaddy. our engine. Gosh, how beautiful. I've an idea brewing about these fine fruit. Collect up as many as you can find, Autocaddy. I can assess them better back at camp. That's the way. Need to get our 5 a day, what? A successful harvest, Autocaddy. We found our engine, and, if my suspicions are correct, a potential fruity fuel source. Oh, and we made some new little green friends. Let's get back to Gromit, lickety-split. Greetings, Gromit, dear. I see you've been busy, adding a few home sweet home touches.
Much obliged, Autocaddy. A quick brew before lunch. I reckon we hit the jackpot with our little getaway, eh, Gromit? Phew. And it's turning into a bit of a scorcher.
Well, at least he's happy, eh? Best not to burst his holiday bubble. Gromit, dear, let's take a closer look at our haul from the forest, shall we?
Oh, tasty tea.
This fruit is so enriched, with enough of them, we could actually power the rocket. Time to take a goosey gander at our engine. We're going to need to squish these fruit to get the juice for fuel. The faster we juice, the quicker we fill. Fruit, juicer, juicer, fruit. Oh, that's it. Heat it up. Swish away until the tanks are full. At last, the tanks are filled up. Great work, Gromit. Our engine is fully fueled and ready for action. Engine found, check. Rocket refueled, check. Looks, there's a lot to repair. Where are we going to get new parts?
The wildlife down south is certainly different. Hungry little fellows, aren't they? It's definitely picnic weather, lad. I'll see what's in the larder.
Autocaddy, your bond with these beings and this place is something magical. Like you've met before. Very strange.
It's a right mess in here, Gromit. Crackers, cheese, bread, making me peckish. Picnic lunch, here we come. Nearly there. Just need to sauce the seasoning. Hey up, Gromit. I spotted a lovely place earlier, perfect for a picnic and a spot of sightseeing. Oh, and sampling the local cheese, of course. Oh, and we'll need AutoCaddy's handy card for all our shopping.
Curiouser and curiouser. Use AutoCaddy's scanner when you're out and about. There might be some more clues about these happy fellows. Perfect. Wallace is heading for a scrapyard. I've a good feeling about that place. He'll be a while getting there, so why not relax? Have a bite to eat or perhaps practice your driving. I know you want to work on your handicap, Gromit. Aha! Wallace has arrived. So, whenever you're ready, hit that button on the screen. Oh, I love a bit of sightseeing. Bless my circuits, AutoCaddy. This place is vast, with a capital VA.
How about this then, Gromit? Marvellous machinery and no mistake. Time for a few snaps for our holiday album, I reckon. Such engineering, lad. Giving me plenty of ideas.
Good idea, Wallace. AutoCaddy, a scrapyard's got to have something we can use as parts. Explore around and see what you and Gromit can turn up. AutoCaddy, let's take a closer look at one of these marvellous machines, shall we?
What a marvel of machinery. I'm off to find the gift shop, lad. They might stock blueprints.
Try a few more of those little green fellows. They do seem to love it so. And it looks like Gromit's found something interesting too. Oh, you've certainly gone up in the world, Gromit. My senses are all a-tingling. Come on, let's travel down to the next level. Another machine. Worth an investigation, dear?
Watch the dicky-bird.
Excellent. Seems we have a conveyor belt in operation. Intriguing. the next one, Ethel. It's some kind of marvellous parts-making machine. This could save our bacon. We'll need a porthole, nose cone, and a rivet to get our ship, well, ship shape. Remember, you can always check your notebook for the parts we need. Bit of a head scratcher. What? Now I reckon if we filled Robert's bucket with scrap from the conveyor belt, we could melt it for the parts we need. Huzzah! Scrapyard searching is needed. Not a sausage. What's going on with those pipes? Lovely shiny buttons. So tappable, don't you think? You clever sausage little gaddy. And hey presto! Special part of Bravo! It's a part we need to fix our rocket. Splendid. Seems we need to do some searching. Work.
this then? Well, I'll be.
How riveting!
It's a lucky visit, a souvenir at last. I'm all puffed out of sightseeing pleasure riding. I'm off back to camp for 40 winks from.
Tip-top work, boys. We've got all the parts we need to fix the rocket. Things are looking up. Let's get these new parts in place. All done. Huzzah with knobs on. The rocket's all raring to go. Lordy lorks, Gromit. Our little friends are running something of a muck.
I reckon it's time for an afternoon nap. Hello there, little fellas. Gromit, it's a tad crowded out here, so, I'm going to go for a little shut-eye in the rocket.
Sleep well, Wallace. Now, I suggest a cup of tea as we peruse our list. Tea for to-dos. What's that now? Meteor strike? Meteors don't roar, but alien monsters do. Bless my circuits, Gromit. We've got serious company. Oh my goodness. I don't think Mum and Dad are best pleased. Hang on. They're taking our rocket. And our sleeping Wallace. Where are they going? They're not going to jump, surely. Oh, I say. Oh, my circuits. They're going to have poor Wallace for tea. Quickly, Gromit. We need to get over there. To arms, Autocaddy, to arms! Hold on, Wallace. We're coming! We're coming! Well now, Gromit. Impenetrable alien edifice, big tick. But there's got to be some way in. I say, it looks a little bit like you, Autocaddy. Oh dear, If we don't get these doors cracked soon, Wallace will be right in the soup. This looks interesting. Look! Something's happening. Raise those arms to the top. Bless my circuits. That's right. Hello there, little ones. Occurring. Stand back from it. But of course, we've cracked it. Looky, look. It's working. Looky, look. It's open sesame. You did it. You marvelous things. Hurry now, hurry. There's not a moment to lose. Operation Save Wallace. Ooh, spooky or what? Oh, Wallace, where are you? These markings, they remind me of star constellations. Do you think it's about matching something? You're all lit up, Auto-Gaddy. More stars to align, it seems. Have a go, Auto-Gaddy. The constellation Canis Gromitus. Well, he is our star after all. We're getting somewhere. Keep going, Auto-Gaddy. Starry-eyed, in fact. And you cracked it, Auto-Gaddy. We're locked in. Fiddlesticks. Ooh, what's occurring now? It's our little friends, carved in stone. And I might be mistaken, but this looks distinctly Auto-Gaddy hand-shaped. Gromit's right. This is your moment, Auto-Gaddy. Ah, I see. The joys of parenting. And here comes pandemonium. Who would think this lovely lot would tire you out? Hello, my little chickadees. Alien parents again. But what are they looking at? Seems our fate is in your hands, Auto-Gaddy. Rocket. In fact, our rocket. What's this now? A gong for... Oh, no! Dinner! It sounds like Mum and Dad aren't happy at all. I can't make this out. Quickly now, you know what to do. It's you and the little ones, I'm sure of it. There's something up there. Gadzooks! It's our rocket! What the ballyhoo is it doing up there? And how on earth are we going to get it down? Wallace! Wallace! Oh, he can't hear us. Moons, planets, things hanging down. Autopilot, it's down to you. Hurry! Our rocket again. It looks like a mobile. What next? A huge furnace. Surely they don't mean to cook poor Wallace. Something's coming. Autocaddy, what are we going to do? We come in peace. We come in peace. I think our goose is cooked. Avanti! Pronto, pronto! Allons-y! Oh, hurry, for goodness sake! Look at that! Bless my circuits! So many of them! Excellent! It's working! It's working! Autocaddy, I do believe you're some kind of baby becoming prophecy. It's full of stars.
Splendid nap.
There he is!
How about a nice spot of hello there. Here on a little getaway too, are you? Grand resort, ain't it?
Wallace, thank our lucky stars you're in one piece.
There you are, lad. Oh, somebody needs walkies, eh?
Autocaddy, you're out of this world.
Hold on, lad. I see my Autocaddy's a bit of a hit with your young'uns. Well, I'll be. Isn't that something? In fact, I'd say he's more of an auto nanny. Yes, quite the hit. You'll miss him when he's gone. Oh, there.
Goodness, the sensors are all a jingle-jangle.
Well now, here's a thought. Auto Caddy, how's about extending your holiday? Well, that's settled then. And I couldn't help noticing this lovely example of engineering.
Hold the front page. It's a navigation chip. And it's in their wonderful mobile.
Oh, I say, what a smashing gift. Thank you. It's time we were putting our skates on. What do you say, lad?
Now, dear, should you ever get homesick, just send Auntie an email.
Thank you for your hospitality. If you're ever near West Wallaby Street, do drop by.
Toodaloo.
Ta-ra for now.
It's been a real adventure.
All the best to you. Ta very much. Charming folk, those locals, eh, Gromit? And rather large, too, eh? Must be all that sea air. Right then, Gromit. A few checks before liftoff.
I say, we're absolute legends. Gromit, darling, that navigation chip is ready and waiting for its new home. Just pop it into place and we're all set.
Nearly there, lad. Just checking the, what you call it. Oh, and the thingamajig.
Time to set our destination, Popkin.
Oxidizer all in order. Prepping the propulsion system.
We're going home! Just double-check the fuel levels, Gromit. Give it a jolly good whack, dear.
Tweaking the nozzle.
Phew! Right, Gromit, you know what to do. Start those engines.
Ready when you are, lad.
Lovers. Home, sweet home! Here we come! Welcome home, boys. So good to be back.
I'll say, Beryl. Good thing we made a Mark II, Auto Caddy. Hello there. Give us the old thumbs up if you can hear me. Oh, splendid. Kettle's on, Gromit. Can't say we've missed much, lad. Aliens on Mars. It's the silly season, all right. Grand getaway, that, Gromit. All that sun and sand. And some cracking golf. All that wonderful machinery, of course. But I'm looking forward to just doing nothing for a while. What say you, lad? Eh, Gromit? What's up, lad?
Auto Caddy, could you investigate? Auto Caddy, what's inside?
Oh, lummy.
Oh, crump! Houston, We have a problem.
Next stop, West Wallaby Street.
the money.